Yep. Yeah, I'm just lucky we didn't have a ton of work to do today. Otherwise, I would have been very busy. But we recently got one of our sprints done, so we have the extra time. Right. Good to go. Let's head down. So yeah, it looks like 555 is what we'll be. Oh. Lake seems to be the best, actually, so let's grab some and try using that instead of the rice for now. Are you? I highly doubt we're going to do this much, but let's bring 75. Actually, we might, depending on how long we go for. We only need 3, but I want more than that for bait for the other fish. So, we'll see. Oh, let me test something really quick here. Yeah, it's working okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I could change some settings earlier, so. Let's go fishing from... I actually like using the side huts, so I think I'm fine with going back for now. Not many people around right now. Although, to be fair, as the fishing village, I haven't seen a ton of people here, even normally, so. Oh, and I was so sad earlier. So, I do think, unfortunately, Mortal Data wiped my stuff. Because when I was looking, I didn't see the saved characters at all. And I was like, oh, maybe, you know, it logged me out or something like that. So, after I finished, before my brother and I left to dump the stuff, I did check. And unfortunately, it does seem like my characters don't exist in the save form anymore. Not sure why, but it does seem to be the case that they are gone. Luckily, I think I know most of the stuff we were going to be leveling anyway. And most of our stats are currently as they are. Almost all of them are locked except for a couple that require more clade gifts. Oh, it keeps resetting my line here for some reason. The other parts of the UI, like the skill bar, stayed the same, but for some reason that didn't. That's a little odd. Oh well. Let's get started. I'm gonna turn away, and as soon as I turn away, we're gonna get a bite. So I'm gonna wait until I get the bite first. There we go. I knew it. I knew it. Let's see what we got. Now, it is getting into daytime, I think, here. Are we? Can't tell. Hold on one sec. Oh. Had to turn the backlight out on my room. Oh, I went too far. Let's see if I can... Good. Something like that. I don't know if I'll hit the bottom here. Nope, I should be good. Looks like we just got into night, unfortunately. So yeah, it looks like I am in the right spot with the right bait at the right depth. So. It didn't give me a bottom out, did it? Oh. Okay. Just light on the nibbles even. Oh. There we go. Once again, just do a slight complaint, and they come to you. Let's see. Gotta keep my eye on the pole and get a drink at the same time. They really are a little slim. Although on the updated list, it doesn't specify that they have a higher catch rate during the day. Only the older one does. So I wonder if that's changed. This song reminds me of the opening music for like the Ixion, I think, game it was. Sounds kind of familiar. It's got like some of the same beat patterns with the like odd synth. Still haven't finished that game. It was a pretty good one. It was just a little... That's the word I'm looking for. Some parts seemed very interactive and others weren't at all. I'm still probably going to finish the game at some point, though. I did enjoy it. That is, regrettably, not the fish we were looking for. The other thing I'm going to have to get some more information on too is for safe zones for fishing with the new shield bashes and the knockbacks. Does seem like the patiently waiting. Oh, there you go. What do you think? Feel so teased by the fish, especially when they nibble for this long, but don't actually bite the hook. It's been so long since I've been actually fishing. I don't even remember how many years. I think if I had to guess. Oh man. At least 15? When I was quite young, we did some normal fishing as well as some fly fishing, but we never really did a lot of camping and stuff. Oh, there we go. This is a small guy. Huh? I know there's some interesting ways. That is not what we are after. Trying to remember. Someone had mentioned too, there's some good spots off the coastline, but you want one. Oh, I don't remember the name of the reptilian pets because they can swim like quite quickly. So you want to grab one of them to be able to get to some of the spots. Oh, there we go. Still pretty small. Yeah, I'm interested, once we get these up, also try to go for the bigger fish. Because I do enjoy the larger ones because it's way more reactive. We caught Hannah with a lake. Oh, the bulls already, that's good. Looked over to my list. Wasn't sure if that was a bite or not. What have you got? The patient waiting game. It's one of the interesting things of fishing in Mortal, where it's like a combination of a calm and kind of laid back thing, but at the same time, it's not like you can't pay attention. Because there's no like auto fishing or like reeling or anything like that, right? So it's like you're trying to pay attention the whole time, but at the same time, it's kind of like I don't know exactly how to put it. Maybe the information about it being easier during the day was correct. So we're not getting many bites right now. What have you got? There we go. That's a bit bigger. Not huge, but... Let's see. I'm assuming the blue Sarx is quite a bit bigger from what I remember. Although maybe not, because I think the largest one we got was 2K, 2018 grams. I think. Let me double check. Yeah, sorry, 2028 grams, yeah. Oh, that was a right away bite. I won't say no to that. Okay, yeah, good. That is Trudis. This is not the fish you are looking for. Like, I don't know. There's also something weird about Mortal, where it's not like the most graphically intense game ever, but definitely has some nice scenery moments to it. There was one shot in particular I remember. We were fishing in one of the areas near one of the starting areas. And we were between a tree line, fishing down a river. And we took a screenshot. And as soon as we did that, a meteor came right across the opening in the sky. I still have that screenshot too. I'll have to find it. Hey, Adeline. Not too much. Just doing a bit of relaxed fishing so far. Hopefully your Friday's going well. Looking for the weekend. Looking forward to it, if you can imagine. Let's see. There we go. It's not too big. It's not fighting at all. There we go. Just because I said something, right? Always. As soon as you say something, then that thing happens. Whether or not it's good or not depends on if you complained. I don't know if they've added anything new since I played before, but it would be nice if there was different visuals for different fishing rods. I don't know if there's only one fishing rod right now. I'm always keeping an eye on the grams of our fish here. Watch, I'm gonna tab out to collect this stuff from our cat. There we go. Oh. It didn't try and bite during the time I was off the screen. It always does happen. Oh, there we go. Got someone interested. Let's see. But yeah, I was thinking about planning something, not for this year, because I think it's a bit too late for planning schedules this far ahead, but next year I want to go camping, I think. It's been a long time and I really do miss it. Not really sure where, though. I don't necessarily like the campsites or so, like things like that, like close by the city. When I have gone camping when I was younger, but also now, I like going far enough outside of the city where light pollution isn't as impactful. I used to work at a security at an aluminum facility, and it was such a small town that there was almost no light pollution at night, and you could clearly see pretty much everything We were far enough north that we could see Aurora, but when there wasn't one, you could see, like, all the stars you could possibly want. It was a very nice view. As much as I wasn't thrilled doing security work, the guys at that site were really great. Other than the foreman and our boss. They were a bit special. We were doing intellectual property security, so we needed clearance levels from everyone. We needed to mark down license plates, make and model of vehicles, all that kind of stuff, right? The foreman was one of those people where, don't you know who I am? You don't need my information. It's like, well, actually, I do. And I'm new here, so I have no idea who you are. So I would like your information, please. And then he tried to run me over with his truck. I wish I was joking. But the other people I was stationed there with said that that was kind of how they were a lot of the time, so that's unfortunate. Ever want to be or have those types of people as bosses? And I think it may have flowed down to the other boss. But, I didn't really have a problem with him too much. There was only one thing that was pretty frustrating, and anyone working like retail or anything with volatility, I guess, in the shifts, would kind of, or might understand this, is last minute shift changes. Like, we're talking 1 a.m. the day of. And it's like, nope, I am not waking up at 2 a.m. to check my shift schedule to see if you changed it. But again, I don't think that's necessarily something that's super uncommon and things like that. Which is unfortunate. And it shouldn't be that way, but... But some of the guys that I was working with directly, like some of the other guards and some of the other workers there, some of the best fellows I ever met. Really kind people, super understanding. If you ask them for how to show you the ropes or had any questions about operations or how things were going on around there, they were super happy to help you out, teach you. A lot of the guys that were there were, I don't know the best way of saying this, but like not consistent workers, but they essentially worked at a site until that site was done, and then they went on to the next site, and that's kind of how they lived. So they really knew their stuff. Like, I remember one time they were banking, I don't remember exactly how it worked, so don't quote me on the specific metrics and how the multiplication works. But they went in with their full hours done for the week on a long weekend, That was a double holiday and overtime hours. And some of the guys made thousands of dollars in one day. It was insane. Like, we're talking disgusting. Now, to be fair, they're doing concrete pouring, rebarring, all that kind of super heavy manual construction work. So it's not like they didn't deserve it. But they're really smart in how they do their hours and get those multiplication days with their overtime and holidays and everything else. And they were really passionate about their job too. More than I thought most people... Like, that was the first time I've ever seen people, like, passionate about working construction, I think. Not that construction's, like, a bad job or anything like that in any regard, but... like, more on the lines of just really happy to be there and be doing it. Like, I've definitely met some people that are happy on the job because of the people that they know there, or the money they make, or things like that. But, never really seen construction that are just like, yeah, this is me, this is what I do. It was kind of, like, happy to see, almost. So we're not getting any here, so let's scooch over here. See if we have any more luck on the side. Didn't hit bottom, so we're good. It's telling us to go to the top there, I think. If we don't get much luck down here, we might go up there and try it where it tells us to. It might be in the pond or the river up there that we need to go. But yeah, sorry, but yeah. Obviously I can't say the site or the people or anything like that, but definitely some of the best people I've worked with. Now, the current crew I work with at the studio is fantastic as well. Don't get me wrong. But especially for my earlier jobs, like when I was younger, those were probably the first people where I didn't dread going to... Not dread. Dread's not... I think it's too strong of a word, but... It was the first time I actually looked forward to going into work. This job has the same feeling, though. I definitely enjoy working in the studio, with the people I work with, and just in game development in general. I really like it. Plus, being a smaller team means I can kind of do a little bit more. It's one of the reasons I didn't really want to work at a larger studio, is because most of the time when you get hired there, you are hired for a hyper-specific task, like making foliage. I don't know about you, but there's only so many leaves I can make over months before it starts to drive me crazy. But again, luckily in a small team, there's way more different tasks that people need to take on. So you kind of get to be a bit more of a generalist in that sense. But yeah. To be fair, I'm also pretty lucky with the team I'm working with. Our PM's great. Animators great. Artists are great. Programmer. Yeah. All fun people to work with. Alright, I'm gonna try going up top where it's telling us to. Just to kind of see if we have more luck up there. We'll probably go near the bridge and the waterfall. And see if we have luck there. Because it is telling us to go up top. I just don't know. I don't know if they've fixed it, but since I played the game, the markers for quests are not always the most accurate. Sometimes they're on point. Like, the ones in Meduli, for example, brought you to the exact spot. But sometimes these ones are a little off. But we'll try it. So yeah, it's over. It's wanting us to fish like in that lake there, I think. But what I'm probably gonna do is go to the bridge first and then try that. We'll see. We'll see how we get along here. Stay still. Yep. Okay. The other question I have is this water deep enough for 555? Oops, wrong button. It might not be. Yep, hit the bottom. Okay. I think there is a spot where you can get deeper. But I don't know if it goes this deep. I wonder if there was a deep spot. Just don't recall exactly where it was. Let's see. I don't believe it was on this side. I'm pretty sure it was over there. So I don't remember. Oh man, it's been a while. I'm trying to remember. Nope, still hitting the bottom. Let's see. It's also weird because apparently, from what I've been told, some of the spots are like pixel perfect. I know there's a deep spot over there too, because I remember you can go stand on that rock. So we can try a long cast. Oh, too far. Let's try ground here. No. It might just be too deep to fish here. Let's try. let's go over to where it's telling us to go. Let's see if we can catch it there. Maybe it is being more accurate than normal. Let's try. See, I know there's pigs here. There's also, if you get the... Oh, I can't remember the name of the food. White Corlo or something like that. You can get that over here too. But yeah, it tells us to fish in this water. Let's see. Do a little trot over here. So it wants us to go right here. Let's try. I'm assuming this won't be that deep, though. We'll have to... Keep pressing the wrong button. Go at a higher depth here, I think. Right? Yeah. We can try the 50 depth here that the other one told us to do. We can see how we do with that. Well, it doesn't hit bottom here, so that's good. Gotta remember not to move too far. Let's see. We get one here, perfect. Yes. At least they're nibbling. A lot. If only they bit it. Just watch. It's so weird. It's like 10 minutes of staring at the very tip of the fishing rod. But at the same time, it's like, doesn't necessarily feel boring, which is good. Don't get me wrong. But getting more nibbles here. We got rain too. Very atmospheric. There we go. Well, that is technically bigger than the smaller other fish we were catching down there, but I don't know. To be fair, I think... Yeah, the blue Sorex is actually pretty light. The biggest one we've ever caught is just over 2,000 grams. So it could be a lighter fish, or just a smaller version. Or it could be neither, and a completely different fish, like a herb. Nope. We got it. Blue Sorex. Okay, apparently the beacon was correct. I'm not going to complain. Oh, I think that's way too close, I think. Let's go here. There we go. Well, there you go. One down. There we go. Looks like another one already. Possibly. Which is weird. Because we're higher up, I thought this would count as pond or lake water. Because it does specify they're in ocean. But maybe the water in the area counts as ocean from the biome level. I mean, hey, we found the spot, so I'm not going to complain too much about it. That is not the fish we are looking for. But to be fair, it is, I think, a rare catch. Because based off the hook, the line, the bait, time of day, and all this other factors, does change the pool of fish you have access to when you're fishing. But we know we're in the right pool because we got one already. So as long as we're pretty much using the same statistics, we should be good. We get the orange water in the left there. Must be catching sunlight. The rain's nice. I don't know. We suddenly got like one of the most atmospheric fishing trips. I know, right? Oh yeah, look at that. I like the other regions for other reasons as well, but man, I love the visuals of Toxia. I didn't know this, actually. I'm just reading through the information from the Reddit post. All the saltwater specific fish, Ventriosus, silk ray, sand ray, venom cup, moon cup, blue squirt, and skulkua, all have reduced catch rates in snow and rain, which is interesting. Again, not sure if that's accurate to today's, but it seems like the rest is accurate, so. Didn't hit bottom, did we? No, we didn't. Okay. I was like worried that we were waiting the whole time while not being able to catch. Yeah. There's definitely worse things you could do with your spare time. I do generally like being down by the docks. I like the ocean view mixed with the buildings in the background more than up here. But it's definitely still nice. course, now they're not biting as much. Wonder why. I guess the blue circs does spawn in fresh and salt water, so it would make sense why it's here. No movement for a while. Wonder if I should recast it. Not seeing much movement, so wait a few more seconds. Even if they nibble, I'll keep it. Well, there you go. Alright. There. There we go. I don't know why, but it's second nature to want to pull back when I brace, like, pull the camera with it. Not that that helps at all, but really get into the fisherman role. Let's see. It'd be nice to get our second one right off the bat, too. Let's see. Are you the second blue sorcs we desire? It is. 1711. Let me cast further here. There we go. Nice. Let's see. 315, okay. Not too bad. Obviously the grams aren't 1 for 1, but we're gonna be using them obviously for bait, so. Get nibbles right off the bat. Try not to look up too much. It's pretty blinding. There we go. There's the fight. So if I remember correctly, if it's one fight, it could be something at the bottom. Sorry, if it's 0, it's like a stick or something. 1, I gotta remember this. You could be pulling up like a ring or a trinket. And then anything past 2, I believe, is guaranteed to be. That is not the fellow we are looking for, my friend. Decent, though. The other thing to keep in mind is you don't want to be overweight in your inventory with fish. Otherwise you can't, I believe you can't mount out if you're over encumbered. Let's see. If this is our third one, we can go turn in our task right away. And pick up our next one. There you go. Look at that. Number 3. Done and done. Let's go, buddy. But yeah, this is the spot that I was talking about. Yeah. White Cavolo. That's the one. So there's quite a few that spawn here. But the only unfortunate part, from my experience, is they don't respawn very often. So if there's multiple people doing it, especially if it's a daily or something, I never seem to find them when I come look for them. Which is kind of hilarious. It's like always there whenever you don't need them, but when you do need them, nowhere to be found. I don't remember what the timers had left for the tasks. All right. 300 silver, Amrock, standing, renown, and glory. I mean, Calc's fish is requested here, so... Hey, we Clade leveled up too. Let's go. I wasn't expecting that, actually. We also have 1,000 renown already, of course. This one... Yeah, we can use the blue swords to hunt for the squirt. Okay. We'll try that one now. Have the information already for it, so we can just go deposit our stuff really quick. This is the best part too, I think, is other than getting some initial or specialty bait that you may need if you're going for something very specific, or if someone kills you and drops your stuff, you know, stuff like that, you're generally self-sufficient. Okay. So we'll deposit the canna and the herb. It's a lot of canna, actually. Oh, this is true. More lake. And we can deposit that and our money. So let me take a look here. We need size what? 0.2 or 1. So we'll do 1. Hook size 1. Okay. Same strong line. We probably don't need all of this bait, so I'm going to save some Because you never know. We'll probably take, what, 40 with us, just for now. In all that time, we didn't even get through that much, I don't think, so... I think this should be fine. But yeah, like, ground fur, guard fur, and leather and stuff, you can use all these as bait, which is hilarious to me. And I have a bunch of other stuff here. So, not too shabby. Alright. Oh. Gotta remember. Oh. What is the other button it thinks? Oh, it's rebound my button. Hold on. Cast last spell. I need to switch it to this. Save. Let's try. There we go. We gotta heal our friends up when we find them. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's head down. So, this one in particular specifies only saltwater, so I'm assuming the freshwater up there doesn't have it. We're looking at 1877 depth. Okay. It's not like a bottom feed or anything special like that, so we don't need to worry about that specifically. Okay. So where is it telling us to fish? Very far away. 3 kilometers away. Well, that's not where we're going. Let's see if we can get it down here, because it's telling us to go very far, like, let's see. Yeah, all the way down here. But I'm pretty sure you can't get through the mountain range here, so you have to go all the way around. I believe. Well, let's go to this one, I think. Yeah. The guard's right here anyway, so we can not have to worry about that as much. Alright, buddy. Stay here for a moment. So what we'll try is, so it can be caught at 600 but also 1877, not through, so it's not between 600 and 1877, it's specifically at that number apparently. So I don't know if this goes deep enough here. Let's try. So we're at 600 with strong line, hook size 1, and blue Sorax as bait. Okay. Let's see. Does this go deep enough? It does not. Okay. Might go on this side. I'm pretty sure this part is deeper. So we'll see here. Might not be deep enough, but it should be deeper. Nope, not enough. So we might have to go back to that one. Let's see if we cast a little further. Like a third. Okay. Now the problem is even though we didn't hit the bottom, it might be so close to the bottom that we won't catch it. Because you could catch things like sticks, other things. I don't know if we can catch crabs with blue Sorex. But, we could also catch LTS, but I think that's at a deeper... Oh, maybe not. There we go. Lesser Thalassus Snake is at 333, but goes all the way down to 3,000 if you're at dawn, or near dawn. So it is a possibility. We'll soon see. That is not one. It is a chunky herb. Let's see. Well, apparently that's far enough to get to 600, so... Oops. The only problem is... From my understanding, sometimes it's pixel perfect dependent if you're hitting the same spot or not. So if you're doing casting when you're charging, it's probably close to impossible to hit the exact same spot more than once. At least in a row. I mean, I'm assuming you could do it eventually with good practice, but I don't have that level of practice. For sure. Let's see. What do we have here? Something small for sure. Labrum. Oh. It's been a while since I caught that guy. Apparently even there's deep enough. Just not where I was looking. And we need 5 of these, keep in mind, so we may need to go back for more bait. I just don't like keeping all of the stuff on me, obviously. We've had some run-ins with some detonators, I guess. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's a necromancy ability. Now, luckily, not too many people have been doing that. Most people we run into are super friendly. Except the one guy that kept chasing me around when I was trying to harvest seaweed. Yeah, he killed me a couple times. Although, and I'm not saying this as in inviting the inevitable, or that I know that this will never happen, but I am pleasantly surprised that I've been killed more by wildlife than players. As weird as that sounds. Because I like being like the neutral support person. I know you can't always do that. some people might not like you for liking someone else, or any reason, really. There's not much you can do about that, but I do like being as nice and as friendly as possible where I can be. Now that we get our spell casting and stuff too. Like, just the fact of paying attention to where, when you're going to the bank or something, if there's injured people or pets, give them a little heal. Will they give you anything? Probably not. Are you using some resources to do so? Yeah. But is it fun? For me, yes. So, I don't know. That is the benefit of this game, though, is kind of just being able to do whatever you like. Within moderation. Let's see. Lots of nibbles, but no bites yet. What are you gonna do? Not bite, I suppose. That's what they're gonna do. O lords of mortal online, I pray thee give me many bites this day. At some point, too, I do need to start working on getting my elementalism up, because we don't have all the spells and stuff for that. It was part of the reason I actually stopped leveling elementalism and came over here to do fishing, is that I could, 1, level fishing, 2, gain the scales for crafting, but also was to get some of the books. We already got the books from here, I believe. I can double check. But the next big thing was honestly just making money to purchase what we need for getting the other books. Oh, there we go. And then it turned into quite a little furlough stay. Which, again, I'm not dissatisfied about. Let's see. That is a herb. That is not what I'm after. So the other thing we can try too is if we don't hit this much, we can try doing at the larger depth, but we'll have to go inside the tents, the fishing huts for that, because I don't think any area here goes down to 1877. Like out here, I don't think. I know this goes deeper here, but let's try the far one over there. So obviously when you throw this far out, one, obviously it's going to take way more time to reel in, so note about that. One of the benefits of the fishing huts is that you can just aim straight down. You don't have to cast very far. But two, when you cast this far, you get no audio cue from the bobber. So you're going to rely pretty much only on visuals from the rod. We'll see what we can get. The sad part is because it's raining, and this is a saltwater only fish, it does reduce the catch rates, which is a little unfortunate. The other thing is, Cristula might work better as bait, apparently. But, not sure. Oh. Got nibble. Let's see. Will our large cast pay off? That is the question. There we go. I don't know if we've caught in this one before. I don't think we have, actually. So there is the possibility of it being a smaller fish. Especially since the hook size maximum you can fish them is only 1. You can do a 0.2 or a 1. Those are the only 2 hook sizes that'll catch it. So I'm assuming it is a smaller fish. Very small fight cycles, which is nice. Although I have to say I like the struggle of the heavier fish too. Mostly because it's like a lot of kind of battling back and forth because they do struggle states more, like quite a bit more often. But also kind of have to weave back and forth pretty quickly. Because they also generally are shorter. And then there's also the added difficulty of if it's heavy enough, the tip of your rod will go down so far it's very hard to see. Because it either stops at your arm level or goes down below to where you can't even see it. Oh, we're almost there. What do we get here? It is a herb, of course. Okay. Let's try one more time over here. And then if not, we'll go to the deeper part. Because I don't think we can hit 1877 here at all. I could be wrong. But since in some locations we're bottoming out at 600, I'm not too sure. But again, because it's raining, the catch rates are lowered for them. So, while it's not impossible, it might take quite a bit of fishing to actually find them. I wonder what... Some of them, I swear, a lot of people say they're really rare. I wonder what the catch rates are exactly. And what is a higher chance, catching those fish or a shiny Pokemon? Who knows? That's something I've been playing again, which is kind of wild. That it's, one, that it's still up and running, but two, the fact, like, how many people still have it and play it. It's Pokemon Go. Like, I've played it off and on since it launched, but not super regularly. But, there's a surprising... Oh, that's a bigger one. There's a surprising amount of people still playing it. I don't get out too much. Most of my work is here. Obviously, I do streaming as well. But, every morning I take the doggo for a walk. We have a couple... Well, we have a couple stops in a gym near us. So I get to do the dailies quite easily. And I like how they have markers for when you caught them. A big herb. 3380. Okay. Oh, at the bottom there. So we do need to cast it a bit. There. Because, like, I still have some of the fish when the game launched, which was, like... I think the earliest one was 2016? I can't remember. Hold on. Let me check. There we go. Search by recent and do the least recent. 2016, yep. I also have a ton of the event ones over the duration of the game's life. And then on top of that, I was one of the first people that got Moltres when the raids first launched. Back when that was that 2017, yeah. I love how I can check that because it has the date when I got the Moltres on. But yeah, no. There's still tons of people active through the gyms. I think a lot of people, even though it's against terms of service, and they could get banned, spoof it now. As someone that's a little bit on the restricted mobility side, I can totally understand that. But, at least they added in the remote raid pass. The only problem is I think the only way of getting the remote raid pass is purchasing it. Which is a little bad. Because if you're not as physically able, shall we say, you have to pay because of it. Although I completely understand that's not like the concept behind it, right? It's more for paying for convenience for the general populace, but it ends up being pay for accessibility. But at the same time, it is a application to make you want to go outside. So, I can't really doubt them or bash them for that. Because it's gotten me out more. I know we take longer going out when we're doing walks and stuff because I want to stop at the, well, the stops as well as the gyms and stuff on the way, so. It's been nice. Okay. Oh, double fight. Okay. Let's see here. Oh. The other thing I'm not sure about is... I'm assuming not, because it's technically part of the water. But... Do the tents protect against weather effects? Because if it's raining outside, technically it's not raining inside. But it's raining in the surrounding terrain. So I could see, like, a 50-50 argument for that. Nibble already. Nice. But yeah, I'm probably going to put a bit of a plan together so that we can kind of get to know what the plan will be. There's so much I want to do in the game, though. Like, I want to get the taming up, I want to get the elementalism up. Same with alchemy and cooking. I need to finish leveling up ecumenical to get the healing stuff done, I think. Or I might actually have that done already, I think. What else? I'm trying to remember. I think it was the lores and stuff I needed to get up as well in order to have the pet points at reduced cost. There's a couple taming skill books that we don't have yet either, so those are obviously pretty important. More herb. Okay, let's quickly give a shot at going in here for it. Just to see if we can catch one right away. And this is what I mean by it's a little... not the necessarily the best visually for this. I'm gonna probably stay on there and cast downward. So, obviously we're gonna put our stuff back on here. We need a depth to the deeper version of it, 18,1877. I don't know if all the spots here can go down that low, but we're gonna try. It does, actually. Perfect. But yeah. Oh, that's weird. It looks like my body's, like, broken. Let's see. But yeah, because we were talking about this earlier. Like, you need to get 5 of them within the quick quest window. Oh my goodness. Words. Oh, there you go. Let's see. What do we got? Now, I think past 2,000 is turtle territory, but I don't know if you can get them with this small of a hook. I don't remember. I guess it is technically just under 1,000. Anything over 1,000, you can get the turtles in. and blue Sorex does get baited for them. But it looks like the hook they need is 50 or 100, so we shouldn't be able to catch them here. Although I'm not sure what our catch window is, like the specific types of fish we can catch with this bait, this hook at that depth. Narrower is better, obviously, for what you're trying to catch. Although I'm pretty sure if it's that narrow, your rate, like the rate of catching them is also lower because you have less things biting. So let's see. I believe in you. Maybe he's shy if we look away. Will he bite? Maybe he's shy. Maybe. No? Although he was nibbling when we were looking at him. Maybe he likes the attention. Apparently that's what it is. Not actually, don't take this as fishing advice. Lots of nibbles. Come on. But I guess this is also good in a weird way. Because this means there's not a ton of different fish in our pool. Again, their catch rate's down, obviously, because it's raining. But, oh, there we go. It's a very small friend. Again, I'm not necessarily sure what the weight category for this guy's gonna be. I would assume more than the bait fish, but you know, we could be wrong. Or it could just be a very tiny version of one. Almost there. Just keep spooling. Nope, it's just a teeny tiny herb. Very tiny individual. Although I'm glad to know that, like, at the different spots we're casting here, we are deep enough. So don't need to worry about that too much. So obviously herb can spawn here. Which is unfortunate. Because they kind of clog up every single pool. The other thing is if this doesn't work, we might want to go get some Crystalla. Oh, there we go. It's a bit bigger than the last one. Let's see if we got a herb. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. He's not fighting too much, which is nice. And we can get him reeled in faster. Let's see. Not quite, but almost there. There we go. Nope, just a big herb. Big old herb. Oh. That was fast. I'll take it. And again, especially for me, none of this actually goes to waste. Whether we decide to, you know, butcher them for the scales and stuff like that, and the meat, which we can use for cooking. The scales, we can either set them aside for crafting with, or we can sell. I know some fish even use the scales as bait for catching them, so you can do that too. So there's tons of stuff we can do with them. Or if you are catching a lot, you could just sell the fish as they are. Well, I think a lot of people buy certain fish for the scales, but also sometimes they'll buy bulk fish to level the lore required to extract those scales, so. Although, obviously, that's less efficiently than just running the book. Ooh. Not quite the biggest herb we caught, but that was definitely up there. He's a big guy. Oh. Every time I look away. Every time. Nibble away, fella. What do you have for me, huh? But yeah, what I might do is post... see what Squirrely's been up to. I really liked when we went out and did, you know, fishing together with the group. It's always nice when you get a group of people together. It's more fun. There we go. Nope. Not gonna fight right away. I'll take the free reeling though. Free real estate. I am sorry. Those puns will come often and frequently. Yeah, imagine trying to get the fast bonus for this. To be fair, I apparently am not using the best bait possible. But that's another big one. We'll do a couple more. If this doesn't work, then we'll just go and... I think I might have some of the Crystala. I don't know how many, though. It's been a while since I checked the individual stock of the fish there, so... Oh, also, because the keybinds got remapped, I have to remember to remap my voice chat button. Because it used to be my thumbstick. Or not my thumbstick, my thumb button. On my mouse, but obviously, that's cast spells now. No nibbles yet. Oh, it's a guard. There was someone there for a second. Oh. What do you think, friend? Do you think this Sorks tastes good? You should totally bite it. Nothing bad will happen. Nothing bad will happen, I promise. Don't let him know it's a ruse. There you go. It was a ruse all along. And he fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. I believe that's a fitting terminology for right now. You don't. Oh. Let's see. Not quite there yet, almost. Probably have another fight in him still, yeah. I don't think he'll have another one, but he might. Let's see. Nope. Another herb. Okay, I will do one more. Then we'll go up to the bank and get the other bait. Mostly because I can go to the washroom at the same time. Convenient time to have all your stuff safely in your bank. Let's see. I mean, to be fair, it's already a rare catch. On top of that, it's got a reduced spawn from the rain, so... There we go. The benefit of casting close to you is that audio cue for sure. So I was reading some fishing stuff on my other screen. I'm going to guess this is a small herb. The good thing is that we've only caught herb, which means the fishing pool that we're in is actually not too bad. Like, we're not dealing with a ton of different types of fish. Which is nice. Let's see. What we got? It is a smaller herb. Okay. Let's run up to the bank. Hey, buddy. Let's get going. Yeah. I mean, it still looks like just a great area. I definitely like the Fabrinum forested area too. So, it's not like I dislike that. The other thing too is there's a lot of other books in other cities that we need to eventually get as well. For a combination of just skills in general, like for profession, but also, well, I guess taming and stuff is the majority of them, but the other one was for the elemental stuff. Because we want to pick up, I believe, the Healing Mist was one of the ones that we're waiting on. So obviously, that's one we're gonna wait on. Okay. So here we go. We're gonna load you up here. Here. Wow, we haven't actually caught much labrum at all. Obviously, herb is aplenty. I'm gonna put the line and stuff in here really quick, just in case something happens while I run to the washroom. Water and stuff's fine. So what was I looking for? Crystalla. We have a bunch, so let's try using that as bait when I come back. I'm gonna really quickly, while I'm gone though, make sure our horse is fed to his liking. Oh my goodness, yeah, look at that, he was hungry. And I'm just going to put myself over here. I just want to double check something really quick. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Alright, give me 1 sec, guys. I will be right back. Thanks. Doop. Actually gonna tab here. Okay. Yep. Okay. So 2 or 1. Wait, let me check something. Oh. Yeah, we can't really cut out Herb at all, unfortunately. So it'll be hook size 1, fine strong. We'll bring this just in case. Then we're gonna need some of you. Let's bring about 30. See if that works. Okay. So we'll keep trying. It does say that they can get it 600, so we can try 600 on the outside area. If not, we will probably have to go inside to reach that 1877. Also, probably we're good for this time, but next time we go out, we'll probably have to buy more dial for the horse as well. But the good news is it stopped raining, so we should have an easier time. I will go to the right fishing tents again, fishing huts. Because you can see where the water gets deeper here, so we might be able to fish deep there. Like off that pier there. Not 100%, but it is possible. Let's see. Can you get over this? There we go. Sometimes the horse gets stuck on that platform. Alright, buddy. I need you to hang out here for a minute. Stay there. Let's see if we can get them here. Okay, so we'll try at 600 first and see how it pans out. Doop, doop, doop. And down to 600. Okay. First of all, let's do a light cast and see. Okay, we don't hit bottom, so we're good here. See, if I can fish out here, I definitely prefer the scenery to inside the tents. There is one tent, I think it's up here. I think it's on this side, but Squirrely actually showed me the interior of the tent is much different. It actually looks quite nice, and he said that's where he normally fishes from, but we're not quite sure. We're so good here. Oh. Are we looking to get here? Cross your fingers. Hope not for a herb. Goes. Could be. One of the other requests that I had a long time ago that I still think that they should do is, instead of us having to track outside the game, have an internal tracker for the sizes of fish you caught, minimum and maximum, so that you can see the tiniest fish you caught and the largest fish of that kind you caught. I think that'd be really cool. 'Tis a herb. Of course. Always with the herbs. Obviously, again, oh, that looks a bit bigger. Not much bigger, but a bit. We don't get the catch chance debuff because of the rain anymore, which is nice. That is not who we are after. Okay. Honestly, the only time the weather isn't nice that I've seen here is when people did weather magic to have their trade caravans covered. Otherwise, I don't think I've had bad scenery here at all. It's a nice little cove, although if I recall, unless something's changed, it's a little difficult to get in and out, in the sense of there's, I think, 2 ways in and out of the area. And some of the time they're player patrolled for ganking. So it can be a little rough sometimes. Another canna. We might have to go deeper to the 1877. I don't know if canna gets cut off. Because again, you want to try and minimize the types of fish in your pool. That way you have the highest chance to catch the fish that you want. Oh. Okay. This might be a canna or a herb. It's a pretty light one. Oh. Nice try. Let's see. No. Again, from what I remember, technically with a strong line, you don't need to brace a lot of them unless they're going below your indicator, but I still do it out of habit. I'd rather have the muscle memory than not. It is a herb. Okay. I want to try. I don't think we can get to the depth necessary here. This is... I think the deepest spot is like right here. Let's see. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't go that deep here, no matter where you toss. Nope, okay. Alright, let's go inside and give this a shot and see. Okay. So we'll go over here. Stand on the ladder because we can't go through the ladder. And go like right there. Oh. It got stuck in the wood apparently. There we go. We'll kind of use this corner of this piece of wood and this piece of wood as our like marker point then. Because if I remember correctly, where you're aiming, where the bobber lands, and where you are, like your physical body, are like the main indicators of which pool you're going to be a part of. Consistently. If you're trying to get into the same location. So even though I move my mouse around a little bit, you'll probably get the same one. Although some people have said that when you're fishing, you don't want to move your mouse at all. Which is unfortunate, because I like looking around, so. Let's see. And we know if we'll catch a turtle, because they are heavy. They pull your line, like, almost vertically down. Which this is definitely not that. What do we got? Almost there. Let's see. Canna. Very tiny canna. I don't know. I'm a very big scenery person, so that's why I don't normally fish in here unless it's necessary, but it may be necessary. So not much I can really do about that, unfortunately. Don't know if that was a bite. No, that was, though. Doesn't say that they're a bottom feeder or anything else like that, but... Wonder if there's any other variables. Or special spots. Obviously, the ones marked on the map are quite far away, but also I'm pretty sure we'd have to go through one of those choke points to get out to where it's telling us to go for that mission anyway, which is obviously not ideal. Like when I traveled here, I didn't travel with any items just in case. It is another herb. Let's see. Be interesting to when we start our traveling, because I can't remember the name of them. There was a couple different tames that people had suggested for doing like the traveling healer kind of style. One, because we're going to have to carry a decent amount, like ingredients. But also we need it tanky enough to survive ganks and things like that, so... I'm not 100% sure what I want to do with. There's like a one that kind of looks like a fuzzy rhino. Can't remember all the names off the top of my head, but those definitely looked interesting. Another herb, huh? Let's try a different aiming spot then. Right there. Now, the other thing is I wonder if it could be a location-specific one. It doesn't say it is, but it could be. And I'm not super familiar, so... Oh. There we go. I was gonna say, I think I reeled in a little bit there. Let's see. Oh. So this is supposed to be the better bait. We shall find out if it is. I wonder if it's just better as in, like, higher chance of catching it versus the other fish. Or just a higher chance overall. Is another canna. Oh. Oh. That's a heavier one. Let's go. This is not heavy enough to be a turtle. I don't think. If I recall, I remember turtles going past the reeling arm almost, so. This might be it. Either that or it's a very chonker. It's a turtle or crab. Maybe. Generally, I remember the turtles bending the rod way further down than that. But you could be right. Maybe silk ray? Possible. I mean, it could be a turtle because we are below 1,000, so. Let's see. We're about to find out if I need to run over to the guards. It is a vent, actually. Ooh. Have I caught the vent yet? I haven't actually caught it before. Nice. Ventriosus. 1931 grams. July 18th. Cratula is good for vent and turtles. Yeah, we're trying to get the blue squirt here for the daily. Cristula is apparently the best bait for it. We didn't catch anything at 600 cast depth, which is the first option that people catch it in. So we're going for the deeper at 1877. We did try earlier with some blue Sorix, but we didn't get anything for it, so they did say that this one apparently is a better catch rate, so that's why we're trying with this guy. So, I don't know if there's like a better location here or not, but I'm not as familiar as some of the fishermen here, so. Would be, oh, that's a lighter one for sure. Probably a canna or herb. I also don't know how heavy the blue squirts are, because they only bite at the 0.2 and the 1 hook. But mechanic versus, does that actually mean that they are light? Okay, good to know. They barely bend the rod. Okay, good to know. Well, this time it was a herb. There we go. Unfortunately, it was a herb this time. Oh. There we go. Do you know, like, if we can catch them in the huts or outside the huts here? I'm assuming so, because they don't have a distinct... I don't think there was a distinct catch zone, but I know there's definitely some better spots for some of these. And again, we didn't have any luck at 600 depth, which is the lower depth listed. I guess higher depth, technically. Because if I could fish outside, I'd prefer that. I don't mind coming into fish for, like, deeper ones, obviously, because this is the spot to do it at. But, I definitely prefer the view of the outside areas. But, like, they're super handy, but not the most visually appealing. It's like examining this piece of wood very closely. Oh, there we go. Probably a herb or canna at that point. I don't think there's much else in between those weights. If we can get more vents, though, I'll be happy with that too, so... Not gonna complain. Especially now that we know they're... I didn't know that they were in the pool here. Especially that being the first time we've ever caught one. To be fair, I've never tried strictly fishing for one yet, but... Yeah. Another kind right there. Yeah. We've got a little flickering going on there. Yeah. Gotta love lighting systems. Especially in moving lighting systems. Oh, I'm gonna regret this a bit. Oh, nibble. What are you gonna do? There we go. Oh! Could be another vent. Maybe. I think the vent pulled harder than that on the rod. It goes a little bit further. I mean, hey, if it is, I'm not gonna complain. Also gotta keep my hand on the keyboard just in case it's a turtle and we gotta go over to the guard. Because I definitely don't have the defensive ability or offensive ability at this point to fight them. Oh, hey! There he is. Nice. Look at that. Now we just need 4 more for the quest. Blue squirt. It was 783 grams. So they do bend your rod quite a bit, actually. Like, not quite as much as a vent, but decently. Cool. Okay. So yeah, that's a good spot there. So we know we can catch them here, which is 90% of the hope. If you can catch one, you know you're in a good spot. May not be the best spot possible, but it means they're available, which makes me happy. So yeah, it's like standing right on the wood there and aiming at the white dot. Seems to put us in the right pool. Oh. Not quite strong enough here. So it's probably not another one. Let's see. Almost there. I'm guessing either a herb or a cannet. It's a little too light for much else. Yeah, it's a herb. Trying to aim at the spot, but the herb's in the way. It's pretty funny. Oh. Oh, there you go. I mean, even if it's not the right fish, I love when they bite right off the bat. Get us through it sooner. If it'll be the wrong bite, it'll be the wrong bite. Almost up. A little bit more. So I guess it was right to swap bait, because we were here before. Not in this exact spot, but doing this exact thing pretty much. So... oh, no, it's just a chunky herb. So once again, the game's navigation system lies to us by pointing us to a further location than need be. I'm also, like, glad but not glad that that's changed. Or hasn't changed, I guess is more accurate. Oh, there we go. Assuming this is not our desired outcome here. A little too light. It'd be interesting to know the percentages, but obviously it's a little hard to know. Especially when there's so many more variables than just what bait do you have on. Let's see. Yep, it's a herb. Let's try there. It's weird though that this list doesn't say if they're more or less catchable at night versus day. The other ones said they were more catchable during the day than at night. So it's interesting that some people have differing information. Although I guess it could just be circumstantial, based off their experience, right? So... you were nibbling before. Where is the bite? Do I gotta look away again? Is he shy? Let's see. If I turn my back to him. No? Or is he one of the ones that likes attention, so we gotta look at him? It's just... the line just swinging around. Oh, apparently he likes the attention. There you go. Alright. Again, it looks a little too light. But we know we're in the right spot. So... at this point, is just trying and seeing if we can get them. Let's see. Almost. It is another herb. That one didn't cast for some reason. There we go. We might have to go back for more bait, because we didn't bring too much. I don't think we're through all of it yet, though. We can check after this. What do we got? Not much of a fight on this one. Let's see. A little bit more to go. Let's see. Is Herb or Canna gonna disappoint me here? That's a yep. I called it, of course. But yeah, I can't believe you need 5 of these guys. I guess sometimes it's just luck or not, which is a bit unfortunate, but there's probably some other mitigating factors that I'm not aware of that would make this a little easier, but who knows? Again, all the stuff we catch that isn't this, it's not like it's wasted at all. The only downside is you're, like, using the specific bait for the thing you're trying to catch, which obviously is unfortunate. Almost there. Also want to check our over encumbrance here, see how we're doing. We're still good. Okay. Oh, that was a fast one. Okay. Very light though. So I don't think we're deep enough for craft at all. I mean, it is possible, technically. Well, I think most are around 900 or so. We're obviously past that. At least for, like, the Blackcraft. I think Cuprum goes down to 2,000 or 3,000. I think it's 3,000. The Curse of Herb. Phineas and Herb. That surprised me a little bit. That was a fast nibble. Not a bite, obviously. There you go. Another light one, huh? Unfortunately, I don't think there's any bait that you can really cancel out Herb from. I think they're like a base in everything, no matter what hook you use. They just like to om nom nom the bait. Hungry, hungry fish. Yep, there you go. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I want to check, see how much bait we have. We have 9 left, okay. Alright. Oops, that's not the right button. There we go. For some reason, yeah, I feel like my body's broken. It's turning like that. Let me just crack my spine really quick. Oh, that's a bit bigger. That might be it, actually. Because it was like, it was a little bit lighter on the line than both the vent and obviously the turtles. Either that or it could be a big Kana or herb, obviously. Let's see. This is the second one. We're on the right track already. 3 more to go. 5 total. Almost there. What have we got? There we go. Nice. Number 2. 728. Nope, other one was bigger. So yeah, it looks like standing here, hitting that white guy is the best case. Right there. Oh, okay. That does not seem like it. What do we got? At least we're rather restricted to what seems to be 4 fish here. Obviously, we haven't caught the turtle. But I'm pretty sure, again, the turtle can only be caught on the 50 and 100 line. And we're on the 1 line, I believe. So, it looks like we only got the 4 fish on this. Which is fantastic. Not quite a 1 in 4, obviously, because the other fish might have a higher base chance, but the fact that there's only 4 so far is a good sign. Because, I mean, even though it's not technically what we're after, I'm not going to complain about getting more vent either. Getting some nibbles. He's tempted. Will he go more than just pure temptation? The answer seems like no. But yeah, we've used 22 bait so far and caught 2. So it's about like 1 in 10 for us. Which isn't too bad when you think about it. The only thing that's unfortunate is when you sit with a line out for quite a while. one in 10 feels like it's longer. Which again, if you just want to kind of relax and you got time to burn, no harm in that. Like, that's a long time with no nibble. Oh, see, I just had to say something. It's a very light one. The other thing though is that the blue squirts could be heavier or lighter. So it could be a lighter one. But it seems like both of them are around the same grams. Between 700 and 800 from the two of them so far. Our higher end one was almost 785, 783. The other one I think was 730 something. I guess if you didn't have the time, you could do the animation cancel thing. But, let's see if a point for me. Nope. Please, fishing gods of Mortal Online, give us 3 more in a row. If only, right? Oh, okay. Yes, there we go. I don't think that's pulling enough. So, probably just a big herb or a canna. Unfortunate. Although it would be funny if the 2 blue squirts we got were the heaviest that they can be. And the rest are all lighter. But since both of them are around 750 average, I think we're still looking at a stronger bend to get the one we need. Yeah, look at that. A big herb. I try and get him out of the way of my camera view here. Oh, interest right away. What do we get? There we go. Oh, very light. Look at that. I don't even know if that's strong enough to break the cord at all. Even if I reeled in through it, fighting. This has to be probably the tiniest one I've ever seen. How much does this weigh? I'm actually interested to know. Oh, it is one! It's so tiny! 163 grams. Look at the little guy. Wow. So we must have caught some big ones then. Wow. Okay, I am a little over encumbered, so unfortunately I do have to move here. Because I don't want to stay there when I'm over capacity. The horse is reasonably safe here because the guards are all right here. Don't want to count on it too much, though. So what I might do is just put this in here. And I think this is fine enough to run to the bank. The other thing is we need to pick up more bait anyway, so might as well do that at the same time. Don't be too greedy. Especially now that we're thinking that they can get to... Like, the tiny ones are in the 100 grams, and we got 2 that were in the high 700s. Not going to complain about that. But yeah, glad to know we're in the right place. And when we come back, we'll actually come by here too. It says, I do want to grab a little bit of money so I can grab some dial. Probably grab like 60 silver-ish worth. Because that generally fed the horse probably 3 times while we were out, so. Speaking of which, we can feed him as we go here. Without running into the guard. Yep, there we go. What do we have here? Oh, hello, friend. There you go. That looks like his max health. Okay. He must need some food or something. As far, I don't know if that's changed, but if you don't eat for a while, you'll actually, your maximum health and stamina will continue to go down as you burn your reserves, and then you can't be healed past a certain point. Obviously, I'm way less effective on horseback healing than I am on the ground because I don't have mounted magery. Okay. Alright. Alright, buddy. I'm gonna take the stuff from you here. 5. Thank you. Yeah, that's our first time catching it. Look at that. Same with event, I think. Yeah, I don't think we have any more. Very nice. So we'll grab probably... How many do we have in there? 408. Let's grab 28 then. And more herb. At some point soon, I'll probably have to start dealing with some of the herb here. Grab again 60. We'll pick up some dial for our friend here. I will grab these off of him again. And we will head on back. I love just turning off the HUD. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna head over here. I don't know, maybe my Dead by Daylight instincts are taking over, but generally I'm always watching around me now. Which is not the worst case scenario. Technically. Oh. Awareness of surroundings is not the worst thing you could possibly gain. Oh, that's the magic vendor. I need grocer. There we go. How much dial can I grab here? 60. There we go. Thank you, sir. Exactly. I was thinking the exact same thing. Alright. It's a large moon crater. Never really looked at it or thought about it, no. Until now. Oh, excuse me. Oh, see, like that, you get stuck. Can I get up without hitting them? There we go. So hopefully we can get back into the same spot. Okay. Thank you, friend. You're still on stay. Yep, okay. Okay. So we were here. Standing here. And aiming right there. Hook one, strong line. Crystalla as our bait. Alright. There we go. Let me get back to it. 2 more to go. Well, that was a fast one. So yeah, we want to reel all of these in then. Now, normally I don't do... Actually, not even normally. I haven't ever done the line cancel thing. But now that we know that they can get super light, even more of a reason not to try and cancel until they're heavier. Mostly because we're going for the amount of them, not necessarily gram worth. Obviously, the more grams that you pull up from the rod, the more actual workable item quantity you're going to get, but... Let's see. What we got? Can you give me a herb? Yep. Yes, you are. Right. Oh, okay. I wonder what the heaviest blue squirt was so far. There must be a lot of variation if they can go down to like 100 or lower. and we caught up to almost 800. Well, I guess not technically up to 800, but 783. Still very high 700s, so. Well, I am interested to see how much our archery is going to get us in the form of skill usage for the new updates. I wonder if they're going to ever add alternative skills for other things like taming or domination. Because they did reduce severely the amount of damage the basic attacks of them did. Of monsters or pets. So I'm wondering... And so if I remember correctly, they severely... Oh, it's a bit heavier. They severely reduced the basic attack damage of those, of tamables, for example, or domination, but increased the damage of their abilities. But if I remember, after that, they also then brought the abilities even, like, back down. I don't think back as far as they were before, but still, I remember a lot of people saying that they thought that they lowered the damage too much. So if that's the case of where the current pets are, I wonder how well they're going to survive against players and stuff like that with abilities now, with the weapons. Especially now that you can, like, slow with the new debuffs. It's going to be interesting. It is a herb. Pretty big one too, actually. I would like to see where I'm casting, my friend. Maybe I was a little further, but... One. There we go. Because that's one thing I was thinking of when we read the patch notes is... Now, to be fair, I've missed a lot of patch notes. Because the last time I think we were doing a lot of fishing was in January or February. So obviously we've missed quite a few patches, I think. So... maybe they tweak those in the meantime. I'm not sure. What I'll probably do is do some research, because, again, if you weren't here for the start of the stream when I was talking about this, earlier in the stream earlier in the day, before I had to go to work, I was looking for my Mortal data, and I thought I wasn't logged in because it didn't show my builds. But, when I got back, I did check, and I think it got wiped because I was actually still logged in. So I'm not sure what happened. So what I'll do is double check if all my information's still correct on how I want to build things out, unless something's changed. The only thing that would really change is the taming stuff, maybe, but even then probably not. I think the build itself that I've been working with is probably going to be the same. I just have to rebuild everything and make sure it's accurate in Mortal data. But yeah, it was weird because it's not like the account got blocked or anything. And I had a couple different builds on there, actually. I had two. I had this character and my other character planned out there. And they're both just poofed to thin air. Oh. There we go. So, I'm not sure. The thing maybe is I don't remember Mortal Data's, like when I was launching in, it just says 2-point question mark for its version. So I don't know if something changed there maybe. I have no idea. So. I still have the same ideas, so I know generally what I want. And since I've already gotten most of the skills on this character already, I can kind of just open my information and kind of go from there. So, it's not the worst thing to happen, but it is a pain in the butt that it happened. But, I'm pretty sure Mortal Data is just a free resource that people put together, so I'm not going to complain too much anyway. Right. More herb. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a bigger one. It could be a big blue squirt, or it could be a vent. We're about to find out. We're not quite yet. I mean, I'll take either, but it would be hilarious if it was just a massive herb. Oh. Oh my goodness, that's a legendary catch. Wow. Look at that big lad. Let's see if I can get him. Screenshot. Let's go. That is huge. What's our last Canna? Wow. We smashed our last one. Last biggest one we caught was 3,046 grams. This is 4,889 grams. Hold on a sec. Just gonna post it on the Discord really quick here. Oops. I gotta remember where my screenshots for here went. Here we go. Screenshots. I don't think it's this one. No. Hold on, I gotta go through all the random ones here. That's not it. Nope. It's gonna make me go through all of the list, of course. Oh, it's not this one either. Hold on. Well, let me just do this instead then. Do. Here, let me screenshot it again here. The biggest boy. There we go. The largest of lads. Or 889G. There we go. Okay. All right, let's get back to it. That was funny, though. That's not what I was expecting at all. Oh, there we go. Not too bad. It would have been funnier if it was a herb. That is totally right. However, it was still pretty good. I'm like, oh, it's got to be like a bigger blue scourge or the vent, and nope, it's just a big old fish. Well, at least we're gonna have Kana for a while. Honestly, I don't even know what I use it for, other than like scales and cooking. I don't remember ever using it for a lot of bait. I think maybe I used it a little bit for LTS a couple times, but that's about it. It's obviously a good spot to fish then. We grabbed ourselves a good spot. Oh, there we go. As soon as I look away, I tell you. Every single time. It would have been hilarious if the legendary catch was actually a blue squirt or a vent, but that was not in the cards. Oh, I'm excited to see what they're going to say in the Discord for that. I think the first legendary catch I ever got, I posted in there as well. I think it was a herb. I'll check after this, because I can just look in there for my posts. That's so funny. Okay, give me a sec here. Let's see. Search in catch day from or wait, did they change from? Oh, maybe they did. First. Yep, it was. I have it right here. This was on January 11th. Hold on. I'll screen share it. Hold on. Where are we here? Is it this one? Nope. That's double up. Wait, why is that one? Oh, hold on. I know why. Is it still? Oh, it's not showing up in. Hold on. I think it's ignoring Discord. Hold on, I'll just screenshot it then. Oh. Let's see. Oh, it's removing it. Hold on a sec. What the heck? Copy image. Save. Here, I'll just save it and load. I think it's because I'm in stream mode right now. There you go. That was it. The legendary herb. Which is still hilarious, by the way. Okay. Let's keep going. We got 2 more to get here. Oh, there we go. I think that was like actually the largest one. No. The largest fish we've caught in, I mean, fish specifically, was a 5,000 gram lake. But if you're including all of the other types, we got a 32,219 gram silk ray, which is gargantuan. That looks like it's the heaviest. I think the other one that we caught that was probably the closest other than that was a skull kua that was 200,050 grams. Something like that. 20,049 grams, sorry. Nope. Another herb. I think we're still in the same spot here, so maybe we were a little closer. before. Let me try that for next time. Because we did have to aim more down, I think. That might be the difference in aiming in the same zone. There we go. Nice. Doo-doo-doo. So legendary catches must be actually pretty rare. I wonder what their percentage is. Because I think I've only gotten 3 or 4 total. Like out of the entire time I've been fishing. Which, granted, is not that long, but... you know, it's still pretty rare. Another herb. Almost 4,000 grams. Wow. That's almost our record for the legendary herb we got. Oh. There we go. When we get one, I'll probably have to take a screenshot where my feet location are, so I'll know for next time where we planted ourselves. Make sure we know exactly where our toes land. It is totally not a reason for people to take screenshots of feet, but because knowing your position of your feet's pretty important for getting that exact location again. I think I've caught almost 5k fish and I've never had a legendary, so I think I'm cursed. Maybe. Or possibly you're not cursed, I'm just getting extremely lucky. Think positive. I wish luck. I bestow the legendary herb and kana onto you. I hope your legendary is not a kana or herb. Because those were both of mine. So. If it was something with, like, better scales or something you could sell, then, you know, maybe you would get a little more excited about it, but... Oh, right away. I'll take it. Then there's someone that posted in the Discord, it was a legendary blood kua. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it was like 100,000 grams or something like that. It was gargantuan. I'll check after I do this reel in. Almost. Let's see. Oh, another herb. Still a pretty big one. Okay, let me check here. Okay, so the legendary catch... Sorry, okay. So, slight overestimation, but it was 466,065 gram blood Kua. That is insane. Like, he took a screenshot of it, and I would say it covers about a good half of the screen. That's so funny. Excuse me there, buddy. Let me scooch myself a little bit more, I think. Let's try that. It's a good spot, too, to be catching things that we want, because it's relatively safe. Like, we can't really be bumped into the water easily. Well, I guess it's a bit different now that they have the knockback and pull skills. I don't know how those are for anti-fishermen. Yeah, give me a legendary vent or something. Yeah, we just got earlier our first vent, and obviously, because we're going for blue squirt, we got our first blue squirt. Apparently, ours were pretty big, because someone was mentioning earlier that they barely bend the rod, and a couple of them were in the 100-gram range for blue squirts. We got two that were in the high 700s, like 783 grams. Like, I thought it was another vent, or they thought it was a turtle. I'm like, I'm pretty sure, I think turtles only catch 50 and 100 rods, though. Oh, it's a tiny guy. Tiny herb. Yeah, what? I don't remember what the best fish is to get the scales. Is it the lake? I think lake give leptoid scales, right? Yeah. So I guess it depends what you're trying to go for, obviously, but that would be a good one. Like, if not just for the sake of it being a legendary catch, but to actually get the materials and stuff out of it, that would be pretty good. Trying to think what else. I mean, obviously, if you could get legendary of rare fish or things like silk ray, stuff like that, you know, that would obviously be pretty nice too. Just for the sake of, one, cool moment, but two, more materials, more valuable. Oh. Quick nibble. I guess the other one that you would have to consider too is if there was ones you were going after for like alchemy ingredients, that would be a good one too. Hey, Muddy. Hopefully your Friday's going well. You just missed our technically rarest legendary catch. Our first legendary was a herb, and this time it was a Kana. So, when the game plays jokes on you. I mean, I'll take it either way, but what do we got here? Another lake. Or Kana, sorry. Let's see. I gotta mark my spot. There we go. Yeah, it's so strange. I wonder if there's any other factors that increase your chances for legendaries, like your fishing skill, for example. I don't know if that directly impacts it, or just the statistics of the fish you can catch, or things like that. I have no idea, honestly. In my brain, it's just level higher mean good. Oh. Bigger number equals better, right? Which is weird in this game, because sometimes it's not. Like, when I'm going for healing magic and stuff like that, higher ecumenical magic doesn't increase the healing spell does. It just allows you to unlock different ones, which is a bit strange for me, but hey, I'm not gonna argue. What do we got? Another herb, huh? They're not biting right now, that's for sure. Alright, let's go offload our stuff here. Now that we're a little over encumbered. Honestly, it's mostly just cheaper stuff anyway, so it's not the worst case scenario. It's a lot of cannon herb. We still got 15 left for our casting, so we got a few more to go. The other thing too is that the horse is near the guards, so I'm assuming if someone attacks a companion, it still counts as if they're targeting you, so the guard will defend it, but I am not 100% sure on that. Don't take my word for it. Alright. Strong line. Hook 1. Crystalla is our bait at 1877. Oh. Couldn't tell if that was a bite or not. I don't think it was. I think it was a nibble. There we go. Okay. So we still need 2 more, which is pretty crazy. So we've been doing this for a little bit now. Although, again, it is a bit of a rare one, so... Let's see. Again, these don't bend the rod too much, so I don't think I necessarily need to brace this, but rather just do it anyway. It is. Hang on, they're kind of... My goodness. Do-do-do. Oh, there we go. Decently quick. I'm testing pretty much the same setup as well. So far I got 1 squirt, 2 vents, 5 herb, and 2 canna. Nice. We've gotten 3 blue squirts here. We did get a single vent earlier, which is the first one we've ever gotten, although we haven't strictly fished for them yet. But we've gotten a heck of a lot of herb and a lot of canna. Like, if you look at my bar here, pretty much all of it is herb and canna. Like, if I scroll up after we reel this in. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. So let's see here. I can move my head here. Look at this. Look at all of that. And we were testing, looking for some other stuff here. We hit bottom. But yeah, all of this since I think 6:30 this morning. Although I was away for 3 hours. But all that. It's a lot of little guys, for sure. I was testing earlier too with what was it? Blue Sorix, but we weren't getting any bites off of it. So I ended up switching to this. And this obviously has been working better. The first 2 I got were vents and was like, hold on. Yeah, you got a good spot. Got another squirt now. Nice, I'm jealous. Still gotta get 2 more for the daily. Turn my AC on here a little bit. It's getting all warm in here. Nice. So you only got 2 more to get now for the daily. I'm gonna check out one thing I'm gonna check out later too, I think, is I don't know a ton of people that do Mortal videos, but I'm gonna go see. There's probably at least some people that have made videos on testing the new abilities, because obviously I have not experimented with them yet, but I'm interested to see what people think of them. Because a lot of them sound really good, but until obviously they're put into practice, you don't really know. Like, one thing I'm worried about as a fisher, obviously, is before you had to worry about the shield bump, right? Being knocked into the water. But now the spear has the pull, and a bunch of weapons have knock back and knock down. So I'm wondering if that's going to be more of a concern now, where you have to be even more careful. Oh, there we go. So I'm interested to see how that affects it too. Also, when it comes to like remote, things are more dangerous now too, because there's more ways of knocking people off mounts. Also, there's a lot of abilities that interrupt spell casting now. Much more than before, obviously. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. Also, I'm interested to kind of see what people think about the new debuffs and stuff like that too. Because I'm assuming they can also be applied to mounts. So, I don't remember the name of the cripple that makes you move very slowly. But if that gets hit on your mount, you are pretty much toast, I'm assuming. Like, if you're slowed... Well, again, I don't know the percentage of slow. Like, it could only be 10%. It doesn't really say on the abilities or the patch notes any degrees of effect. Like, it says applies bleed, but it doesn't give me a damage number or anything like that on it. Is it flat? Is it a percentage of health? It says it's for a duration, but does it tick every second, every half second? You know? Need the specifics. Might be wrong, but I don't think the shove counts as an attack. Whereas if someone hits you with a weapon, guards should do something if you're in a town at least. Yeah. That's fair. Although I have been attacked a couple times here. Mostly... It's a little windy outside right now. And raining again. Mostly from... I don't remember his name, but it's from a specific guild that's around here. I can't remember it. I'll look it up when I finish reeling this guy in. But other than that, you know, not too much. Let's see. Another one. Another herb. Carnimata. A couple times when there was quests to look for seaweed and stuff, I was going over the bridge to the island and I got killed a couple times there. It was kind of funny though, because one of the guys I was healing in town when they were doing like PvP stuff was I think an Odin Seed guy. I think it was Odin Seed. And oh, I think his name was like he was mounted. I think his name was like Death Rider or something like that. It was really edgy, but it was funny. And then he said no problem and just rode out to where the guy was, and I didn't see him again. Well, either of them. So I don't know what happened, but it was a fun interaction. To be honest, I've never really had a bad interaction with people too much. Generally, it's been positive. People have been super helpful and friendly and stuff, so... It's not like I'm never expecting to die by players or something like that. We know what's going to happen, but... it's been nice, actually. Again, I think I got attacked a couple times when I was in Meduli hunting the cougars. I think. The mountain lions. I can't remember what it was. But, generally, I think I've died much more to wildlife than players. 90% of it by own fault. I will say 10% was just, what the heck, they just respawned in front of me. I had a wolf pack happen where it was like, hunt the wolf. I'm like, okay. And then just like 6 more spawned in and I got absolutely nommed. Yeah, there's one guy who has attacked me 3 times in Toxai. I'm not gonna say his name because I don't want to summon him Voldemort style. But other than that, everyone is chill. Yeah, exactly. And even like when because I started in Fabernum, I went to, oh my goodness, my brain. Can't remember the name of the city. Hold on. I went to Tindrum because that's when they were having the Christmas event. So there was the silver coins and stuff on the ground, and I was gathering quite a bit to get some money to grab the elementalism stuff. Then I went to Meduli for a while to be able to do a lot of alchemy. And then I came over to Toxai with Scorley. And have been doing some fishing here for a while. Doop. Hold on a sec, I want to check something really quick. Why is the weather so stirred up right now? It's just wind and stuff? Because I've seen it where people start casting the weather magic to hide, like, trade routes starting to head out and stuff like that, so I was like, maybe that's what's going on. Let me get my toes in the right spot. I think I gotta reattach stuff, yeah. So we got 8 more to go. So I've been kind of all over. I still need to go do some more traveling because I need to get the other books for taming, for alchemy, and elementalism. Because I haven't gotten all of them yet. But I definitely enjoy my fishing, so we have gotten the fishing emote for a reason. Now we're just waiting to get the animated one. Was able to beat in time for that cough. But yeah, like even when I was leveling cooking and stuff, what I would do is run around the different PvP parts in the towns where people were like dueling and stuff like that. And we'd heal people back up, and then we'd give out some food and stuff like that to people that were participating so they can up their reserves and stuff, and they were always really happy about it. So they can get back in the fight way faster than having to wait for reserves or healing. Or I guess self-healing, more accurately. Well, that took a while for it to bite there. I guess bite down specifically after the splash. Yeah, I started in Fab and got absolutely ganked and stopped playing, got lured back in by my brother, and we started anew in Toxai. Now we have a few hangouts around the world. Nice. Yeah, it was weird. A lot of people were like, oh my goodness, you're in Fabernum? Like, you're gonna get, like, mauled to death. But, I never had a problem. And to be fair, it just could be luck, you know? Like, if there's a gank squad, maybe my schedule were when they were all asleep. Who knows, right? But, there wasn't a lot of people, like, kind of chatting with each other there, other than, like, the PvP and duel guys, but, never had a problem. So, that's good. I'm not going to complain. Although, to be fair, I am generally pretty careful when I travel. Like, I never brought a lot of items with me. I had, like, some food for me and the horse and a couple bandages and the materials for some healing spells. That's about it. Other than, like, a super basic bow and some arrows. So. So for a lot of, like, especially if they're larger gank squads or something like that, to me, it doesn't seem worth it to go after someone that's, you know, unequipped, just on a horse bear. So, I mean, they could still go for it if they think you're technically an easy defeat or easy kill, but who knows? It also might be more interesting now that things are localized and you have more reputation to play with. But also because the guilds are now localized more. But again, I'm not 100% on how all of that's going to actually turn out in practice. Versus the idealistic version. What do we get? Another big herb. Oh my goodness. Another herb, huh? Not getting very lucky now. Although, these do have a reduced catch rate in the rain and snow, technically. So, that might be why. Yeah. So, for strictly the saltwater fish, rain and snow will reduce their catch rates, apparently. So, vent, silk rays, sand rays, venom cups, moon cups, blue squirts, and skulkua. They will all have reduced catch rates during snow and rain. So, that's a little unfortunate. It doesn't say it makes them 0. It just notifies that reduced. But that could be... if it's not a complete reduction, it could still be 99.9% reduced catch rate, right? But... there's no statistic I can find exactly for that. Yeah, apparently that debuff is strictly for the saltwater only fish. I wonder if that's because the rainwater has like some effect on dilution of the salt water. Maybe. Because I don't even know if that's a real thing. I don't fish that actively in real life, so it's been a long time. That is a chunky herb. So, like, if I had to take a guess without knowing, it's like, oh, the rainwater dilutes the salt water. Because I know a lot of fish are, like, very susceptible to, like, if they're in a tank and the salt water, like, levels are off, it can, like, super severely impact them. So I wonder if it's like a dilution thing with freshwater that kind of drives them either further down into saltwater where it's less mixed, or just they hide from it. Who knows? That would be my, like, off-the-cuff guess. I do need to double check our time after this. Should still be okay though. What do we got? Another herb, of course. Okay, yeah, we got some time. Considering how complex the fishing is in the game, it wouldn't surprise me. Yep. That's fair. Oh, right away? Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, they really went Dwarf Fortress on it, didn't they? Not that I'm complaining. I don't mind complex systems. Part of the work I do is system design anyway, so I enjoy it. Let's see. What have we got here? Probably just a big herb, or canna, I'm guessing. Yep, that's exactly what it is. I also just love how stiff they are. Let's see if I can propel her. Yep. Let's try make it a little bit of a different spot. I don't think I would be fishing if it was too easy, at least. Yeah, that's fair. That's what I don't like in a lot of games when... Like, that's why I never got into crafting in, like, World of Warcraft, for example, back when. Because it's like, I click on a node, I get the stuff. That's it. I did enjoy Final Fantasy XIV's crafting system. It was funny. All of my crafting skills out-leveled my combat skills in that game. It was hilarious. But, trying to think specifically. There's not many games that I've really enjoyed their crafting system in. More for its oversimplicity. Like, I don't mind the player economy stuff in, like, Albion Online, for example. I did run a mining and industrial corp for a while in EVE Online. I've got way too many hours in that game. So I definitely enjoyed, like, the entire... I don't know if you would call it crafting necessarily, but it's like resource generation, planetary management, research into blueprinting, then industrializing, making the blueprints, all that fun stuff. And then obviously like selling off blueprint copies and all that fun stuff. So, but other than that, I'm trying to think what else. I don't know. I mean, I haven't played it in a while, but it wasn't fantastic, but I didn't necessarily mind New World's crafting. Just the game itself didn't really keep my attention too well. So, oh, hi. We got a small vent here. Look at that. Nice. Well, I guess we'll aim at this spot then. That's where we cut the vent from. Oh, right away. Nice. Still raining. Trying to think of what other games. Like, I'm generally not gonna like include like Rust or something like that in this, or Ark, those kind of games, because it's like, I don't know, crafting survival seems really simple in that aspect for me. Like even something like Scum. I don't know. Scum seems complex, but it didn't really grab me too well. What else? I don't know. There's a pretty severe lack, honestly. Yeah, I don't know if I can think of any more off the top of my head. Making me think about it. I mean, it's not really crafting per se, but I guess like I did enjoy doing mining and refining and all that stuff in Elite Dangerous as well. But again, that's not, I wouldn't really qualify that in the same kind of vein as the others. I mean, Crossout, I guess, has crafting, but again, that's not really the best. I guess for strictly building things, though, Crossout and, like, RoboCraft were really fun because you're building the vehicle, but that's not really the same as, like, the items themselves. There's probably more that I'm forgetting, but... I don't remember, was Worm online and stuff? I don't remember if Worm's crafting... I don't know. It was great. It's been a long time since I played Worm or Worm Unlimited. I haven't played most of their ones you mentioned, but I played WoW for a long time. In general, I don't think I played too many technical games. Yeah. Oh, I remember one that I liked. It's called Perpetuum. It was a very interesting game. So, it was like a third person to zoom out view mech game where like the weapons and stuff were generally crafted. You had to actually go around scanning all the sites and stuff for ore, minerals, and stuff like that. That one was actually pretty fun. It wasn't played a super big amount. I believe there's still a public run server that still exists that you can play on right now. But yeah, that was an older one. I don't even remember when I played that last. Holy cow, it's a while ago. And like, I don't even remember crafting and stuff like that in like Ultima. I haven't really touched Ultima 2 at all. Oh man. Now you really got me thinking. There was an interesting crafting system in Global Agenda, but again, it wasn't super in depth. It was just like you could make the armor pieces and weapons and stuff like that. As well as like you could make siege equipment and stuff like that for like guild v guild battles. Reminiscing in the Rain, exactly. What else? Oh, there was a game that I really enjoyed, and it died from apparent mismanagement. I don't know the whole story, but the last time I heard it was the CEO took the money and kind of ran away from the rest of the team. I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know. I'm not super in the know about that. It was a long time ago. But that was Firefall. It was a really cool kind of... It was kind of like a... It was an MMO, but the whole goal of it, other than the storyline, was to bring down these massive drills from space called thumpers. And essentially what you would have to do is obviously scan for resources, place the thumper down. There's multiple different sizes of thumper based on what you could fight and how many people you had to kind of protect it. And as it was drilling up the materials, you would have waves of like alien kind of like bugs, pretty much. Like more Starship Troopers kind of thing. Or if you ever played Defiance, kind of those types of aliens. And the bigger the thumper, the longer you dredged up resources, the tougher the fight would get. And there were some insane mechanics with the world and stuff like that, and yeah, it was just a really fun game. And then it died because of whatever happened internally, and I was really sad about it. There was a third party that was recreating it, but the last time I heard was just kind of money scamming after they stopped kind of actively working on it. Again, I don't know if that's 100% true, but I ended up kind of drifting away from it because I just wasn't interested after, you know, people were like, hey, no updates have come out, I would like my money back. And they turned off their customer service or something like that. And I'm like, okay, nope, I'm out. Which sucks, right? Especially like a fan-made project of a game a lot of people liked, getting kind of thrown under like that really sucks. So, I mean, even some of the older games too, like back when they actually were still running Gundam capsules, and there was an older game too called Bots, which I used to play a lot when I was really young. Even if you're not including like armor games, mini clip, things like that. When I was in like elementary, high school stuff. Sounds like a pretty cool game. They got ninja looted by the boss. Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately. Again, I don't know exactly what happened, but that's the story that kind of came out of it, and the reason why they closed in their official announcement. They didn't directly say, obviously, but it was kind of like, yes, a person high up left and kind of took all the finances with them. So again, they were kind of vague on purpose, probably for legal reasons. But so I don't know if we ever found out exactly what happened, but again, it sucks either way, whatever the reason may be. But I would really like a game like that again if it ever came out, because it was really fun. Defiance was another one too that I was really sad when it closed. I mean, even WildStar. Ugh, so many games. That's one of the sad parts about have been on Steam for so many years, is looking through my Steam library and seeing how many games I can't play anymore. It kind of sucks. Like the first game I ever played, but they did the old early access rug pull, which is one of the first ones I think I ever saw, was a... Oh my goodness, what was it called? I can't remember. Oh my goodness, my brain. Hold on, this is gonna bother me now. Gotta check my library. Um... shoot. Oh! I got disconnected for some reason. Is there an update? Or did I just get booted? Server starting up. Okay, yeah. Well, that's a good time for me to look for this. I think it started with an L or something like that. Let's see. No, that's not it. Not played. Survival. Grav. That's what it's called. Grav. They threw me out? Oh, okay. Lame, yeah. Oh, like, do you know how long it normally takes to get the server back up? Because I'm fine with waiting if it's short, but if it's long... Yeah. Yeah, so Grav was the first game I ever got when early access started. Like when Steam started allowing early access, and it was like 2015. Wow, 10 years ago now. And essentially what happened is it started off super promising. It was one of the first, like, bigger open world survival crafting games. It was more sci-fi themed, though. But, they just stopped updating it and then randomly took it off the store. But, like, that's the thing, is, like, a lot of people are like, this game was a lot of fun, but now it's abandoned. Oh, queue's up? Okay. Thank you. I used to hate computers on PC games because when all my friends started playing games, the hangouts turned into sitting next to them, not getting to play and getting bored. That's fair. Yep. Oh. Nuclear missile inbound. But yeah, I mean, I wish you could sort by games removed from Steam, like removed from store. That would be an interesting search function to add. And here's the big guy himself. Like how he does like a twirl. Your place in queue is number 1. Is it now? Yeah, let me see. Yeah. Oh, another game I haven't played in a long time that was really fun too was PlanetSide. I used to play that quite a bit too. But, I think a lot of people were a little frustrated when they added a lot of paid stuff. Let me see. I mean, PlanetSide 2 is still mostly positive reviews, so... I mean, they're still updating it, but the thing is so much of the stuff is paid now, and one of the problems I have with it is that the weapons and stuff are purchased, which is obviously not great. So, unfortunately, like, almost the entire game is kind of pay to win, in the sense of when a new gun comes out, here's $50. I have the gun now. Which I'm not thrilled with. Stuff like that. Alright. Give me one sec here. I'm just gonna plug my phone in while we wait. My phone is almost dead. Hey, I finally got through the queue. Awesome. I hope I didn't fall in a lake. Oh, my horse teleported to me, though. Hi. Let's try and get him outside before he falls into the water below. Oh, he just teleported. Fantastic. Come here, buddy. At least it stopped raining. There you go. Alright, come here, buddy. And stay right there. Might as well just open the inventory and stash all of our extra stuff for now. And we can feed him because it's been a while. Yeah, he's gonna eat like 200 and something. Alright, let's see if we can get our last 2 fish before we have to scoot on out of here. Oh, it reset my again. It was 1877? 1877, I think? Yep. Doop, doop. Oh, we're at a bait. Wait, I thought I still... Oh, maybe I thought I still had some. Well. Back we go. I thought we still had like 3 or 4 left, but apparently not. I thought there was also like a banker over here somewhere, but I can't remember. I'm kind of sad that we haven't seen Squirrely around or anyone else. Let's see, is it O? Got a couple. Oh. He's going somewhere quick. I love that the guards can sometimes run faster than the horses when they're when they get stuck or something and they're trying to reset. It is pretty funny. It's like, these guys can haul. Get your butts in gear. Oh, you got stuck. Try not to hit anyone as we make our way in here. All right. I will take that, sir. Thank you very much. All right, herb. Oh my goodness. We're in another stack. I'm gonna have to deal with that at some point here. Oh my goodness. We need some more crystula. Let's grab like 10. I think that should be enough because I don't have a ton of time. Then let's grab this off you because we're not going to need it for now. All right. Oops, not looking where I'm going. If I have some time tomorrow, even though it's technically not on my schedule, I'm probably gonna jump on for a bit. I have some stuff I need to set up for D&D and Pathfinder on Sunday, but I think I have most of it ready. And then we'll try and get our last ones if we can't get the 2 from our little bit of fishing we're gonna do here. Oh, hi. I think he's one of the 2 players I've seen today. Even if it's once in a while, I still like seeing people around. It'd be nice if they added more... Okay, I don't know if it's more of a system issue, but more like just wandering NPCs and stuff like that. I think it would make especially some of the smaller cities feel a little more lived in. I mean, best case scenario is just get more players back in the game, but, you know, that's just not something you can wave a wand at and have happen. Alright, let's see if we get lucky with our last 10 here. Oh. Third person. Nice. Alright, buddy. Stay here for me. Thank you. Let's head over. I am a very slow runner. It's almost like I didn't put any points into sprinting. Alright, let's see. Alright. Hook, line, bait. 1877. And right there. So hopefully we can get the last 2 out of these 10 here. Oh. Especially now that the rain's gone. Should be a little bit easier. Although maybe not, considering how many other herb and canna we've picked up. Let's see. Speak of the fish, and so it shall appear. Yeah. Still waiting. Oh man, I want to get my VR fixed so much, but I'm pretty sure at this point the movers. I lost one of my base stations. I got caught up to you on the squirts while you were. Wait, I thought you already were caught up to me. I only got 3 so far. I thought you said you had 2 and then got another one. You're ahead of me, I think. Cereal's getting lucky. Or I'm getting unlucky, who knows? Could be a little both. I can't wait to jump back into like Audica and stuff like that too. I miss my rhythm games. Oh, there we go. Yeah, at this point doesn't really matter to me if the blue squirts are small or not. I'm just hoping we get them. Nope. 3 and 4 vents so far. Okay. Right. Let's see what you got. Come on. That is a herb. My goodness. I'm gonna choose a little bit of a different spot then, since we haven't been catching it there. Oh. That's a bit heavier. Not a huge amount though. Let's see. That's the weird part about the blue squirts though, compared to a lot of other fish. Generally, like, I can tell what we're kind of pulling up, but just because the squirts have so much difference in like their minimum or maximum, it's actually kind of insane. Like, one was so light, I swore it was like a small canda or even a small herb. Like this, for example. And then I thought I caught a vent, but it was just a big blue squirt before. So it's like, what the heck? It's like they're doing it on purpose almost. Let's see. This one will probably be like either a light fish or one of the small squirts, maybe. Okay, nope. We're just gonna get. They really tiny vent. Look at this thing. That's the tiniest one I think we've gotten. 269 grams. Disgraceful. I don't know about what sizes are usually for vents, but I got a 1,986 gram one. Biggest one today, at least bigger. Score today was like 570 grams or something. Yeah, we were pretty lucky. We got our biggest one was 783 grams. Then we got another one right after, which was 750 something. And then we caught a third one, which was like 100 grams. Super tiny. And then we just got our tiny little vent. Teeny tiny vent. And we got another tiny vent. What the heck is this? Come. I need the blue. The blue is what I desire. It's like we're getting the rare ones, but the wrong rare ones. Oh no. It's like the worst problem to have. Look at all the not right rare ones I'm fishing up. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. Oh man. We might not make it with the 10 baits that we have at this point. With these small ones, I understand the pricing on the broker. Yeah. I haven't looked at the pricing on the broker yet. I've just looked at their base price. Honestly, because I end up breaking them down or something. And the meat I end up cooking for lore and trying out different recipes. Nope, just a lake. Okay, I want to see how much bait we actually have, because obviously that's deceptive. We got 3 left. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, wow, we had a long day today. Longer than I was planning to play for, that's for sure. Not that I'm really disappointed about it or anything like that, but it's almost been 12 hours. Actually, no, minus 2 hours because of when I was doing the meeting and stuff, so. Probably closer to 11, getting to 12 hours. Alright. What have we got here? Last I checked, it was 2K for a stack, but that was like 2 months ago or something. Oh, okay. That's still a lot. Holy cow. Well, I guess it's also a lot of vent that you would need to fish like for 10K. It's 10,000, right, per stack? If I recall. Mortal can do that too. Oh, hours slips away from you. Yeah. That's the weird part about this game is like there's like so many things to do. It can be distracting to the point of where you don't want to do anything. Almost. It's so weird. That is not what I'm looking for. Yeah, it would take forever, exactly. Because I will probably have to travel. Not necessarily soon, at some point. One, because I want to see what the new event kind of has and how it plays out. But also, we need to travel to the different areas to get the elementalism books, the taming books, all the other stuff too. I think alchemy as well. I have to travel for one of them. Plus just to, you know, tame different animals and stuff. And that's the other thing too, with the event having new tameable pets as well. I'm also looking forward to that and seeing what they're like. Especially, they said that there's a couple different types that can evolve out of the larva. So I'm interested to see what they are. Although I don't know, I'm trying to avoid looking it up because I kind of want to see what happens. Not to spoil myself pretty much with it. But it said there are numerous different variants, I think so. I don't know what that means, or multiple. So it's not 2. I'm guessing 3. Like if it had a speedy version, it had a damage version, and a tank version. Maybe. Or is it just like the different types that come out of the ground, like the borer and stuff like that? I don't know. But we'll find out soon. That is not the one we are after. We have 1 try left. Let's see if we can at least get one. Yeah, I was excited yesterday because I had so much I wanted to do, and then I started listing them in my head and almost maybe not excited and overwhelmed and said, yeah, totally understandable. I think we got an egg yesterday while checking out a poll. Oh, nice. Yeah, so it says like you can get the larva, you need to raise it and keep it fed long enough without it dying, and then it will undergo a metamorphosis into one of X amount of types. But they didn't specify what it can metamorph into. So that's what I'm interested in seeing. I mean, as someone that likes taming and pets and stuff like that, new things are just like better anyway, so. But I like that they're kind of tied to the event and stuff like that too. Kind of made me miss the aliens in Elite Dangerous. How they used to do it. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna... Thargoids. There we go. My brain remembered. Just had to give it a sec. And the last fish is, of course, a herb. Yeah, it's fun. New weapons to craft too. You can have wings as a cape. Oh, so that's the new cape they were talking about too. That's cool. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, that was what I was saying earlier too when I was going over the patch notes. I was like, it's not just like the new craftables too. The fact of it being a new thing that we can use in like alchemy and I'm assuming fishing as well. So there's going to be a lot more experimentation to do with those. Because I haven't looked up what its alchemical ingredients and results are. I haven't seen anything online yet for what it can fish up, so it's going to be interesting to see. Excuse me. Try not to run over all the soldiers. Trying is the key word. But yeah, even as the craftsman of the other character I have, it's also great because you can make obviously new weapons and stuff out of it, but I'm also interested to see what its properties are for armor. Because I'm assuming it's like I can't remember the name, something weave. But it sounds like it's organic material, right? In my brain, I picture it's kind of like a chitin material, so to speak, but I'm not sure. Husk weave, yeah, that's it. I think it's one actual cape, and there's a bunch of semi-capes that look like bug parts. Chains. I'm excited to see if there's new things to fish. Still one rumor of a fish that always gets away. Ah. The ever-elusive fish. Alright, let me just drop this off. Event. And you are strong. 1. And just deposit the money. Alright. We're gonna scooch on over. Interesting name. People are inventive, I tell you. Well, let's give our horse a snack here. Make sure he has enough. Hey, a little bit. But yeah, super interested to see what's going to come out of all the new stuff. But again, I don't know 100%, but I'll definitely be trying, if I have enough time after I do my prep for session and stuff like that for Sunday, I'll probably jump on and do some more fishing tomorrow. Again, it's not my usual schedule, because I normally have Saturday to do prep work and other things that need to be done for the week. But I actually don't have much this week, luckily, so I get a little bit of a breather. So I might spend that trying to get the last 2 of these silly little squids. Alright, Stable Master. Take him away. And as always... Doot. Oh, what was it? All 0. Alright. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me today. Serial, Apex, everyone else as well. Always appreciate it. It's part of why I really like Mortal is, you know, the people here are always super friendly and things like that nature. Let's see. Before I send you all away, do we have someone that we can send you to? Is Squirrel still live? Squirrely. I don't see him. Let me see. I'd like to send you someone obviously playing Mortal. There's someone here. Looks like they're trying to do weaponsmithing. And they're working on that. So I'll send you guys over there. Thanks again, everyone. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And as always, thanks again for watching. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day, whether it's morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. Thanks again, guys, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Know that you can't do that?
Well, no, let's try it.